Good beats. Hello, chat. Welcome out to the stream. Hope we're all doing all right today. Well, I'm starting off the stream by spilling water all over myself. We're off to a great start. GBA, so thanks to the 100 bits. How am I doing? I'm doing hopeful. I'm feeling hopeful. How's the weather in my area? It's incredibly rainy today, which is great.
Sweet.
Because that means it's no longer so cold that it's just snow, meaning that a lot of the snow on the ground is getting melted and washed away. Downside is that there's still a lot of slush everywhere, which is far more dangerous to drive in than just snow. Darundi and Totally Not Ruined, thanks for the resubs. Lupe Fiasco, you as well. But yeah, feeling pretty hopeful. I apologize for the stream starting late, but the reason being is I just got back from seeing my tax accountant, which, you know, exhilarating, I know. But I've been working with him because, you know, I've talked to you guys a little bit about how, you know, I basically had my 2020 taxes kind of hanging over my head all last year, basically owing just a lot of money and worried about it in between that and trying to deal with like fixing the heater and all that. But something that I came across was that my Twitch taxes have basically been misreported for like the past 7 years or so, where basically all of my Twitch income was more or less double reported. So I always ended up paying the IRS way more than I ever should have because they thought I made twice as much as I normally did, at least from Twitch. And since I caught that, I was able to work with my tax guy and basically be able to go back and amend the last 3 years to be like, sorry, all those were wrong. You owe me money. At least that's the hope. It should go okay. We can't file them until the 15th of January because electronic filing is just shut down until then. But yeah, I had to go and meet with them because I had to sign some papers for filing and whatnot. But that should be the case. So things should get better. They should. Nat Merrick, Jimmy Magic, Dragon Lord, thanks for the resubscribes. Lupe Fiasco also dropping 100 bits. Was that an error on Twitch's end? It was actually an error on PayPal's end. Because for the longest time, all of my my Twitch payouts went to my PayPal, and then I just transferred it from my PayPal account to my bank account whenever I needed money. But because the way that works, you know, PayPal, it'd be like, say I got $10,000 in donations on PayPal. And I made $10,000 on Twitch in 1 year. That $10,000 from Twitch would then go to PayPal. But then PayPal would tell the IRS that I made $20,000 because $10,000 from PayPal plus $10,000 from Twitch. PayPal's like, yeah, he made $20,000. But Twitch also told the IRS that I made $10,000. So even though I only made 20,000. What was reported was 30,000. So I ended up paying back more than I ever should have. That's the best way I could describe it. Taxes are weird and hard and difficult, but long story short, it should end up being okay. We'll have to see. It sounds like it. I won't really find out until several months from now. But it should be okay. You transfer your income through PayPal too? That very well could be the case, WebTangler. That I would honestly really look into that. Because that was absolutely the case for me, and I would really consider that. Look into it. Anyway, let's play some Magic. So, in case you guys didn't see by the stream title, I got all 10 of my Decathlon tokens, which means I get 3 attempts at the Decathlon Finals this coming Saturday. So this coming Saturday was going to be a bonus Magic the Gathering stream because we're going to be doing the Decathlon Finals. Even better, because I got all 10 tokens, this also means that I qualify for the February Mythic Qualifier Weekend Tournament. So sometime in February, I'm going to be doing the Mythic Tournament, which is neat. So that's why I'm just going to be doing some drafts as like a sort of little celebration of sorts. I found that the anyone else try to do the decathlon stuff? What's our opening rare? Ooh, Catilda. I'm a big fan of Catilda. I had good luck with her. There's also a Rending Flame and an Abrade in this pack. So if I pick up Catilda, someone to my left is going to be picking up red for sure. But Catilda. Vampire's Vengeance is excellent. We also got that Drog Skull Infantry. I just pick up the Drog Skull, get a little bit deeper into white. You tried Decathlon, got destroyed in the alchemy section. I personally felt the worst Decathlon event, and by worst I mean like the most ridiculous, the most stupid, was the turbo draft part. Resistance squads, kind of whatever. Cobbled Lancer's not bad. I can just pick up the Lancer because it's cheap. So Wanderlight Spirit. We also got Undead Butler, who's fine. Another Diagraph Scavenger, which is surprising. Wow, look at these reds though. Flame Breather, Lacerate Fresh. Might pick up the Kessig Flame Breather, just in case I need to get out of white. Went several times in Turbo Draft and finally won. Well, that's kind of like the all Turbo Draft ended up being, right, Lukeman? Like, it was trick saving, so if you weren't playing blue-red, you were basically just crippling yourself, you know? Because, yeah, every single attempt I did at the Turbo Draft, I was also blue-red. Yeah, that one took me like, it was like 6 or 7 attempts until I finally got there. Maybe not that many, but it was a lot. And it was just like ridiculous. One person I was facing got to do the teach by example and doubled mascot exhibition on me. Which is like, oh, okay, cool. So I should just fuck myself. If I were to do another randomizer, would I stream it? I would stream a crowd control randomizer anime chick. Like I did a Link to the Past randomizer that was crowd control. I streamed that one. I've talked before about how I would do a Pokemon crowd control randomizer. It's kind of a weak pack. Guess the scab? Don't like the scab though. Yeah, look at this. Ridgewolf came back around. We also got the Binding Geist. I can't imagine. Might just need to pivot to red. I'm not gonna see those braids anymore though, which is a bummer. Maybe I shouldn't do red because of that. I don't know. But I might need to just completely bounce out of white. Yeah, just not really seeing very good white cards. Yeah, look at that. Pick 9. Lantern Bearer is still here, but there's also another Kessig Flame Breather. Maybe I'm gonna go down the blue-red. Vampire's Vengeance, really? Okay. Never mind. Maybe I will go the blue-red spells. Cradle's fine. This is not a very good spell. But it is a spell. Take that Flame Blessed Bolt. Your running tail draft had 3 of that red creature Stormkin thing that makes it do treasures. Oh, I had one deck that had that Lupin. That card was bonkers. Like, just every spell basically allowing you to make another spell. But yeah, I had the same thing. I was running like 3 Snow Days, 3 of the Elemental Masterpieces. There's another Flame Blessed Bolt, which I do like those. I think I might just go Thirst for Discovery. There we go. I'll pick 3 a Braid. Hell yeah. 3 solve the equations? That's the one where you can just like search your deck for a spell, right? Because that one was stupid. Anyway. I guess what I'm trying to say is I personally felt that the turbo draft was just like the most ludicrous. And not like the most fun because you were basically restricted playing blue-red, you know? Like, I don't think... I saw other people I was playing against try to do like black or green and it did not work out for them. Oh, perfect. Lambholt, Akentour. Here we go. Let's go in and on this spells business. I did see that blue-red Wandering Spirit Light in pack 2. Hoping that wheels around. If it wheels around, that's very good signs for us. Ancestral Anger can actually work out really well in this deck, especially if I pick up multiples. got the card Xanathar, Guild Kingpin. Any good? Oh, Xanathar is incredibly powerful Prey for Ring. Super, super strong. He's really expensive, so it costs a lot to get him out, and then it's difficult to keep him alive. But yeah, Xanathar is a bonkers good card. Scattered Thoughts, Wash Away. I pick up the Wash Away because I really don't have any other counter spells right now. And I'm not... Scattered Thoughts is alright, but I've already got the Thirst for Discovery. So we'll go to Wash Away. If I don't pick up any more Ancestral Angers, I doubt I'll keep these in the deck. Did you my Ocarina of Time randomizer and this pops up on Twitch? Yo, what's up? Welcome out to the stream. Your daughter and I have been enjoying the Ocarina of Time randomizer. Oh, thank you. Hopefully it hasn't been too painful. It's been some painful. I would be a liar if I said it wasn't. I don't like Into the Night, but Wedding Invitation's alright. Black Robert, thanks for the resub. Will I attempt a Majora's Mask randomizer? Not anytime soon. That's one I would absolutely need to play normally again. Because I have not played Majora's Mask since, like, it came out. I got it on 3DS. Never opened it. Majora's Mask side quests are too big for just 10 arrows. Exactly. That seems like a lot of work. Takes 3 literal days, and then I get, what, 10 arrows? You want me to just blow my brains out? A lot more Kessig Flame Breathers. Maybe some more draw cards. Skywarp Scob, I'm not looking to play. Ah. I don't know if I can reasonably splash green for this. I've never gotten to play Helena and Elena. I don't think I can do it, chat. Not with this deck. That feels bad. Ooh, okay. There's another Flame Breather. We also got that Lunar Rejection, which I like a lot. I think I need the Flame Breather more than the Lunar Rejection. There's also the Geralf, who's like, you know, a good card, but I don't think it's great for this deck. Got the Flame Breather. What about 4th Flame Breather? Another Wandering Mind? Maybe I want Alchemist Retrieval before another Wandering Mind. Another a breed? This is really coming together. This will be a fun deck. That wolf is a good boy. Bork, bork. Name a Pokemon from any series or generation. Snom. Maybe pick up a Cruel Witness, just something resembling a top end. So I don't really like the Lightning Wolf. At least it gives me some synergy with the deck. Alright, my Ancestral Anger Wield. I don't know if 2 is worth playing. Ah, maybe it is. I got, what, 5 creatures that can ping off of that? What don't I need in this deck? I've had surprisingly good luck with Bloody Betrayal. Cradle Safety and Serpentine Ambush are kind of debatable, aren't they? How the draft's going today? It's our first one, Ascorian. Welcome to the stream.
Sweet.
Astrozom! Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. A Blood Pal Celebrant? Sure. Bit of it. Bit of it. Okay, so we can go real low on lands in this deck. Like a top is 4. So I might be able to go down to 15 lands. It's a little scary, but I should be able to. Drop the Wash Away. Probably drop Cradle of Safety too. How comfortable am I with 15 lands? I don't know if that feels low. I think I need to go 16. That would make me feel better. I feel like it's actually a weirdly... The creature package is all over the place. I could get away with it. I think I could get away with it, but I think it scares me too much. I think I've got just enough card draw. I would personally feel better about 16. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess let's try 15. Let's try 15. And then see how it goes. Yeah. That's never been a mistake. Drop a Flame Breather for an island? I disagree on that. The Flame Breather is kind of what I need for this deck to work. I'd rather drop the Steelclad Spirit first, because I'm looking to kill my opponent first. And while this does a good job defending me and protecting my life total, it's not really going to be attacking in and taking out my opponent. At least the Blood Petal Celebrant can do that with First Strike. And it has like threats of combat tricks on top of there. And if it dies, I get a blood token out of it. So we'll try 15 lands because it is such a low curve deck. I don't know. I'm like back in gold rank or whatever this season put me into, so it shouldn't be too bad. Chat, do you want to wager some gold pieces? See if you can't win some more chat points. Will this draft get 4 or more wins? Wager your gold pieces now. Yeah, it's weird. Like I'm not really worried about trying too hard to hit Mythic this season since I got my 10 Decathlon tokens. I already qualified for Mythic next month. Also, like, I don't know if I want to play Crimson Vow anymore. Yep. Gold rank is great. It got you a trophy at the start of every new month. Well, what's more important to you? Just getting trophies or improving as a player? Two lands in a dream? More like plenty of lands. Oh, I can't even cast this unless I have target creature, huh? Damn. Alright. Shion's Prophecy, thanks for the resub. Getting gems. Okay, no, that I understand. Yeah, let's keep the old life total protected, be mana efficient. Second Ragged Recluse. Oh, opponent missed a land drop. What we can do is actually go Kessig Flame Breather. Hit that. Get in for 2 damage, draw a card. And then attack for another 2. And then after that, I've got a super reactionary hand. That is a vampire. So Vampire's Vengeance doesn't really do much for it. Black, green, red. Did you pick up the Halana Elena? Let's take the 3 here. Got plenty of life. Does get the opponent a blood token, but like... Again, with answers in my hand. A Doomed Dissenter, when it dies, make a zombie creature token. Doesn't seem like it's worth a counter spell. Although if I do counter it, I can then activate the blood. So now this will flip and become a 3/3. So popping this off now looks even better. Well, I have a 2/2 zombie. The 2/2 zombie I can hit with the retrieval. Damage, damage. They're gone. 2 damage. Let's make a flying threat. I'm pretty ahead. Ooh. Yeah, definitely want that Scattered Thoughts. Do some draw. Getting tired of vampires, looking at Strixhaven. Is Strixhaven available to draft? I only saw like it was like a quick draft Crimson Vow, traditional draft Crimson Vow, premier draft Crimson Vow. Opponent's been missing a lot of lands. That feels bad for opponent. Yeah. I don't see much for a way out for the opponent here. Just want Neon Dynasty. How'd y'all feel about Ubizawa coming back? Ah! Path of Peril! Those are my dudes! Yeah, okay. Has Brambleworm. That makes sense. Use Brambleworm to get another 5 life. They're kind of hanging on. Let's put down the 2/4. So if they activate that and spend 3 mana to activate it, and they don't cast a spell, I can set up the Rambolt, Raconteur to do a lot of extra damage. A long time since you played Magic, want to get back into it. Any recommendation for decks for a returning player? How much money do you want to spend? Because if you want to play like competitive constructed decks, that's going to be a lot. And that's a bummer. I personally had a lot of success with mono white and mono green in the competitive. Alright, now I just kill the opponent here. 2 damage, 1 damage. That dies. Attack for 6. You like the first Kamigawa? I never played Kamigawa. Kamigawa came out right during my period where I just didn't play Magic, like 2004 to 2014. I feel like a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for Kamigawa. This looks good. I'm a weeb, so I like Kamigawa. That tracks. Blue-white spirits making this flame-blessed bolt look pretty solid. Let's do a Geralf? Well, that's not what I expected. Is this a blue-red spells matter? Yeah, it is. Hey, Terra Llama. Yeah, we vibing. We're just on our first draft, so you're just in time. Doing some blue-red spells nonsense. Hey, I'm Josh. We can't see your red mana? Oh yeah, I suppose. Let's draw cards here. Get in for one. Hamburgers or pizza? I think I actually say decline. No, it won't work. Never mind. I was trying to see if I could discard a creature card in my graveyard to get Cobbled Lancer down. But I don't think that quite works out. Let's get Lampbolt down to be mana efficient. Question. So, Geralt's ability is you sacrifice another creature and make an XX, where X is the sacrificed creature's toughness. If I were to put damage onto a creature in response to them activating this ability, would that make the token smaller? Like, this is a 3/3, right? It would make a 3/3 guy. But if I deal 2 damage to it first in response to sacrificing the militia, would this just end up being a 1/1 token instead? How's that work? Damage is not toughness. Yeah, I suppose. It wouldn't be like the current toughness, huh? Pew, 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 pew! See, now they can make their token here, but now they can't fly in over my head for extra damage. Really lacking spells in my spells hand. I think I do nothing and let Lampbolt, Raconteur flip. I can leave up the Abrade. Could also Abrade the token, because I can't sack that. Is it exile? No, it's just sack. I think I just take the 5. It's early. Griff Rider. Investigator's Journal? Slow awkward card draw. Let's do 4 damage. Note boy? Maybe I want to lands. Vampire's Vengeance. Deal 2 to everything? Doesn't really do much. We getting spooky in here. Is it weird that I kind of want to braid the journal? Stop opponent from drawing cards. I don't care who you are, this song's a banger. But probably use Alchemist Retrieval first to get rid of the token. Save myself on some points of damage, get in for 5. Resistance squad. Yeah. Wow, red mana. Don't do anything with that. Opponent. Pew, 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 pew. Finger guns. That's the name of this deck. Finger guns. Huh? Whee! You wish your blue-red decks could do that? Kessig Flame Breathers, man. It's like a very underdrafted red card. Which I personally think it should go in like any red deck. Because as a 1/3, it's going to stop most aggressive on-the-ground attacks. And the like deal 1 damage every spell you cast adds up pretty quick. Especially when you start getting multiples. I don't get Magic at all, but that was cool to watch. As long as you enjoyed watching it. Excuse me? Nature's Embrace to make that into a 3/5? That seems greedy. Let's put down the Wandering Mind to be mana efficient. Rip. Alright, that was a lot of lands that went away. Into a Lumber Knot? So now this is a 5/5. And I missed a land drop. Help. Help! Uh-oh. Gift of Fangs? No. Okay. Now I'm in trouble. Okay. Not over yet. This should have attacked. I'm not going to block.
Sweet.
I'll put that right back into their hand. Get rid of this stupid witch's web. Or nature's embrace. Kazunda, thanks for the resub up to 2 years. Thank you. So the best way for me to stabilize is, honestly, I need to draw another red mana. I need another red land source. Otherwise, I am just right fucked. That's too bad. Because basically, I would need to double spell to take out the Ancient Lumber Knot. And I didn't get it. Still none. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, that's got mana fucked. Weirdly playing the Wandering Mind. Putting, what was that, 5 lands on the bottom of the deck? I hate to see it. I still think it was the correct choice to play that. What was not correct was not realizing that the top of my deck didn't have any spells. Dum-dum. Yeah, this hand isn't very good either. I basically need a blue land to make this hand work. And without that, I can only play 2 of my cards. Not much better. I'm not going any lower. Oh, thanks, Monarch Pater. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the stream. Hopeful Initiate.
Sweet.
Drinking game versus Mario rematch when? Jala 6 the resub. I don't know. I've considered it. Because that was a fun video to do. Okay, so they got some humans going on. It was actually a little scary because if they might be super aggressive and I just don't have a hand that can respond to that. So I could end up being in trouble really quickly. Slam-a-jam! With resub. To a Griff Rider. Yep, can't do anything about that. Opponent's starting to threaten a lot of damage. Jesus. I can tempo play. Take 6 here, counterspell, whatever human they play next. The Apprentice Sharpshooter? I actually don't like Apprentice Sharpshooter that much. But I do want to get rid of it. Make it a sub-stretch goal? That would be a good sub-stretch goal. I mean, it is a flying blocker. Nah, that's not good enough. I think I gotta throw that away. Draw something else. Put a 3/3 down. Not looking good.
Sweet.
Hazel! Thanks for the resub. Oh, Lord! Well, that's not good. Yeah, I think I don't see a way out of this for Jared. You're late! Yep. Kept a slow hand, opponent had an aggressive start. No abrades, no firebolts. I changed my mind. I think I do want 16 lands. Capnus! For the resub. If you guys haven't seen, I started doing a Pokemon Diamond, Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke. I started that over the weekend. That's been fun. VOD for the next Nuzlocke? It's still on Twitch. I did record it locally so I could put it up on YouTube as well. Now this is a much better hand. A Flame Breather, 2 Abrades. They're playing 1/1s. We got, once we get another land, we got some draw. Some extra defense. I did go up to 16 lands though, Dex. I would love to draw one more. If that's okay. Don't touch my stuff. Yep. Take 3. Ooh, a knife? There, we got it. Yo, Schiller, what up, dude? Thank you. Thanks for the gifting out a sub. I appreciate it, man. What do I like here? Opponent missed a land drop. Let's just get another guy down. Is it worth to braid the knife? Not yet. If it gets to the point where the opponent's really threatening with the knife, it might be worthwhile, but I think I've got so much just creature removal in my hand, just taking out the creatures seems like a better choice to me. I will absolutely trade these out. And I can put this down, so if they keep missing, if they don't cast a spell, then I can start going to town with spells and just destroy the opponent. Traveling Minister seems like a big problem. Traveling Minister is a good card. It will be a nut that I'll want to take that down. Into a Ragged Recluse? Yeah, I like that. Sorcery speed's a major downside. I mean, that is a limitation, but it's still incredibly powerful. You can gain 1 life every turn. That adds up very, very quickly, and you can make any one of your smaller creatures into a larger threat. Now, you knew this was in my hand. So, like, yeah, I'll 2 for 1, yeah, and get in for a lot of extra damage. They don't know about my Abrades, so I could see them playing out the Ragged Recluse and then activating the Blood token and hoping of flipping the Recluse, to which I can punish with an Abrade. I see no need to get super greedy with attacking first and letting them replay the Ragged Recluse with Vampire's Vengeance in my hand. Like, the opponent knows it's in my hand. They're going to try to play around it. They're not just going to dump right back down into that. I already took out their board, and this puts me way ahead. No need to get greedy. Second Traveling Minster. Okay. This looks really good. We'll leave up a Braid and Thirst for Discovery, potentially Alchemist Retrieval. Plus, if I cast nothing, I get to flip my Lambholt and make my spells that much stronger. I do have to be careful with the way I pull this off, though. Because if I double spell, I can flip my own Lambholt back. Although I would get in for... If I cast all of these spells, I get in for 10 damage. Not 10, sorry, 6. I can count. There we go. Are we still betting on wins? Yeah. I mean, it's long past, but we did do a bet for this one. We're 3-2 now. This will make or break it. We'll see if the deck cooperates. Hydrate. Opponent goes first. We got defenses, card draw. Some extra defense. Wouldn't mind more land, though. Uh-oh. Spider-Man meme! Oh, come on. Opponent got 3 lands. Deck. I want 3 lands. Preferably red. Well, now they got like 4. I said red, but fine. Again, just be mana efficient here. Stitch Assistant goes for the exploit. Do you want to be beat up? Bottoms it. Oh, you did all of that so you could cobble Lancer. I gotcha. Damn it. Was really hoping I could use that just to draw into another red source. Braids that. Lets him get in for 3, which I am A-okay with. To a Blood Petal Celebrant. That's blue. Okay. Opponent's been missing land drops. Ah, Reckless Impulse, that's so good. Also finds a Lunar Rejection, but can't hit anyone with it. Nothing's a werewolf. Right? Yeah, they're shamans. Hey, we got there! Can I lethal? Solidly no, Polyester. Commander is not on Arena at all. The closest thing to it is Brawl. Let's... Yeah, I can't... Not quite lethal because they have a blocker, but I can make it scary. This counters it? Okay. I'll take that Ancestral Anger. Reason being is I can use that to draw into another card, and with the Ancestral Anger already in the graveyard, I can get the Wanderlight Spirit alone up to having 4 power. Keswick Flame Breathers deal an extra 2. Wandering Mind also attacks in the air for 2. Nope, they can Lunar Reject here. What would you even Lunar Reject? You got it. Do your worst. I don't think they saw this lineup here. Which, getting around the 3/3 in the ground, like, they had a block for that. I think the opponent should have realized the Flyers were the bigger threat to them. I should play Mega Man 9 again. Charlie Brown? Oh, this looks good. Got Flame Breather, a card draw? Stupid sexy Soren. Use a football. That'll stop him. I too have Wedding Invitation. But Thirst for Discovery is better, so. Chat, can I just say, hot take! Hot take time! I know we just got past the holiday season, but I must say, I hate all of the Charlie Brown holiday special cartoons. I can't stand them. Morning, Ray Ray. Good to see ya. Hope you had a good weekend and good New Year's. Pew! Have I always disliked him? Yeah, I've always disliked him. I feel like that's one of those things where it's not actually a good cartoon or anything like that, but it's just because it was on TV every year that it just became a quote-unquote classic. And everyone just got used to watching them all the time. And they call it a classic because they just saw it on TV every year, but it's not actually good. Yeah, I'll get the spell with an extra card draw. But I also have this thing where I can't stand the sound of children's voices, especially when they try to sing without harmony. So maybe that's part of it too. It might just be a me thing. But with those claymation Christmas movies, yeah, I don't like those ones either. I don't like them. Do not like those. I think I just get super aggressive here. And they say Jared's heart shrank 3 sizes that day. Whatever. Get off my lawn. Okay, I have all of my mountains. There are 6 mountains in the deck. Here they all are. I did it. me try to shrink these up a little bit for you guys so you can maybe see a little bit better. That way you can see a little bit more of my lands. Dang. Poe's got all the artifacts. Look at that. Stanfos with the resub. Thank you so much. How many weddings is Soren having? He's been invited to quite a few. He's quite the eligible bachelor. Just kidding, there's 7 mountains. Okay. Just kidding. I can count. Well, if I move my stuff up, then people complain they can't read the card when I look at it. So, I don't even know anymore. There's no good place for me to live. I have no home. Just dead center. We did it. We got lethal here, right? You know, have a way of gaining 2 life. I don't know where, do ya? Take that! Well, that's not lethal. You go down to 1. I can't even count. Why'd I do that? Unless... Fuck. Damn it, that would've been awesome. My plan was brilliant. I'm smart, just the deck didn't cooperate, okay? Shit! They gain life! No opponent. You're not allowed to gain any more life. That's enough. Stop. Blah. It's fine. I can still get in for 3. No more. Yee! 3. There. Got him. Take that, Charlie Brown. I am the football. Never not had it, exactly. I go first. Let's draw a creature. Easy. Mm-hmm. Just draw them. Magic's easy. Just draw what you want. Don't have plummet or something like that. Come on. neither of us have any plays for the first 3 turns? Opponent, you're just as guilty in this as I am. Well, I can't have that. I've spent a lot on cards to do that, though. But still, like, nuh-uh. And now you drop these down? You surely had those the entire time. I refuse to believe otherwise. There we go. The old 2-for-1 yourself. Honestly, letting this live would be so much worse. Sheltering boughs? Don't touch my stuff. It's a wolf strike, I know it, but don't. You ass! Stop it. You're just reading, right? You don't have anything you can do about it. Don't. Ass! And we racing. Spell. Kinda. I'm mathing, sorry. Four, 7, 8, 9. Opponent will go down to 3. I don't think I pop it off quite yet. Bloody Betrayal win! Yeah, the plan was attacking with that. Level up! Attacking with that would then allow me to train it, putting in a +1/+1 counter, and then I would actually draw a card off of that. Final boss. Red. Bow, now. Mount. Now. Mount. Now. Mount. Now. You wouldn't exploit that, would you? Well. Foreboding statue? I got time to pop them all off with Vampire's Vengeance. As tempting as it was just to outright abrade it, I also kind of want to see if the opponent's going to do something like bleed dry. This goes pointed discussion, which looks good for me. In from there too. You can leave up an abrade, and then depending on what the opponent does, might toss Cobbled Lancer into the graveyard, use that for an extra card draw. Or I could have put Belligerent Guest into the graveyard to play Cobbled Lancer. Ah, no, I think I want the Trampler. Yeah, I think I want the Trampler. Have a good one, Eternia. Thanks for hanging out. Any tips for the extreme trials of Endwalker? In general, they're not as bad as they look. And if you're struggling with those, you can always do the raids to get a little extra equipment to help with the trials, or vice versa. You're more likely to get equipment out of Zodiark than you are Heidelin. Big part of me that feels like I should just not cast to flip it, but I guess I'd rather get more threats down on the board. Leave up a threat of counterspell mana. Well, they have Binding Geist. If they waste their mana on Binding Geist, that'd be sick. Fear of Death? Okay. You think I give a shit about Belligerent Guest? Ditches away a Syncopate. Yeah, that saves you on some damage. Alright. Put him in the graveyard. Yeah. We'll do this first, though. Why don't just have a lot of cards left in their hand, though? Sack a creature! Sack a creature! Okay. I'm also getting a lot of lands myself. I'm shocked by that block. I don't feel like I was supposed to get away with that. If I manage to find either one of my card draw spells, I'm really in business because I got a lot of mana to spend. I'm up to 8 lands. Oh, with the flip. With 7 mana up? This seems fake. Overcharged Amalgam? I didn't even attack yet, my dude. They double spelled. So it's gonna flip back to day. Okay. I'm glad it's overcharged Amalgam. And not... Wait, didn't flip back to day? If a player casts at least 2 spells on their own turn. Oops, never mind. Alright, good. Still nighttime. I'm glad it's overcharged Amalgam and not Hullbreaker, because they had Hullbreaker mana, and that would have been scary. There it is. That was my other fear. Land! They double spelled, so let's flip back to daytime. You hate to see it. The bummer is I actually probably could have still won. If I managed to get either one of the card draw spells and be able to use those to draw into 2 more instants, like let this flip back to night so it deals 2 damage. Let it card draw spell, 3 damage. Draw 2 more instants, 3 damage each, hit the opponent for 9. That actually would have stopped them. But I gotta land. Jeez. Yeah, I hate to see it. Not the ideal way for that deck to kind of peter out, but hey. Still got 6 wins. Which means everyone who voted 4 wins or more, which was a lot of you, have some money. Damn it. All right. Ooh, Hero's Downfall? I've never played with Aerith either. This card's bonkers good. Hero's Downfall is too good to pass up on, though. Brambleworm? We have passed Undead Butler and the Restless Bloodseeker. Both the cards are solid. I feel like people grab the Bloodseeker before they grab the Butler, though. Otherwise, it's just Flame Blessed Bolt, but I don't think it's that much better than the Bloodseeker. Dormant Grove is good. Diver Scob has been less good. They're solid reds. Let's get deeper into black before I pick up red, though. I like the Voldaren Epicure a lot, though. Another Flame Breather. Black looks like it's drying up, though. Let's pick up the Celebrant. I'll be doing the drafting double feature when it comes on the 28th. Well, the double feature draft is only going to be in stores, right? Like, it's not going to be on Arena. It's just in stores. By my understanding. Really, a pick 7 Flame Blessed Bolt? Okay. Maybe we can go into red a little bit here. Oh, thanks, Nadonaut. Glad you're enjoying the randomizer series. Wow! This around... The Falcon Wrath Celebrants went around the entire table? Okay. I'm happy to grab those. I have no idea what colors people are drafting. Yeah, right? It's not just me. Like, the signals are all over the place. I feel like everyone is trying to stay open, and it might be correct for me to just aggressively say, no, my seat is this color. Because that's something I struggle with a lot. Like, I always try to draft reactively, where I'm always seeing what comes to me and try to bend my path to that, rather than being like, no. This is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I've seen more than one knife go around. I wouldn't mind another one. I guess I'll pick that up before a Bloody Betrayal with this currently. Yeah, Blood Petal Celebrant's good. Epicure Wield? Okay. Is red open? can't be that open. Someone took my blue-red rare. I didn't see any braids or anything. Like the way the Falcon Wrath Celebrants came around, though, just signaled very strongly. I am red-black. Everyone shut up! I am red-black. Anye! Boop! And we're just gonna windmill slam that into the deck. And then we get past a bleed dry. You love to see it. I already have Ragged Recluse and the Bloodseeker. 2 Blood Petal Celebrants. I don't know if I'm so aggressive I want a 3rd one. I think just the Diagraph Scavenger looks right here. So any of these wheelings look okay. Oh, an Alluring Suitor. This card is really good too. Especially if you can like curve out with a creature on turn 1, creature on turn 2, Alluring Suitor on turn 3, and immediately flip. Even the medium removal is still there. Yeah, there was a Last Rate Flesh. And the, what was it, the Grizzly Ritual? Yeah, I'll pick another guest. That sounds fine. Were they even thinking the Skull King Killer? I don't have a good answer. Maybe they thought removal was going to be so prevalent that your opponent would frequently only have 1 creature out, but clearly not the case. Sure Strike's fine. It's fine. Ooh, freaking rewarded Blood Tithe Harvester? This is looking actually solid. Things I would still like to see, maybe like an Abrade. Abrades would be good. Actually, all of these look good too. We saw more of these in other packs, so I think I might pick up a second Flame Blessed Bolt. Okay, so here's a pile of garbage. Man, I tried Bloodthorn Squire in... I think it was my... Might have been like my first sealed? Ooh, Reckless Impulse. No, it was like my pre-release sealed pool. I tried that Bloodsworn. It just wasn't good. What's my favorite IRL draft moment? Probably when I was at a Grand Prix event doing a side turbo draft with a friend of mine, and he was on the opposite seat of me, meaning that we were for sure going to play each other. So I force drafted and forced into my deck Dubious Challenge. This is a good pack too. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. How many vampires I got in here? 10? Dami Mommy? Whatever, it's a 3-3. Wedding Invitation would actually be great with this deck. And what a happy new year it is. We even got Concealing Curtains. What don't I need? Ancestral Angers are looking less helpful. I don't think I'll need Aim for the Head. Blood Fountain. Into that one, though. I may not need Ceremonial Knife, because I think I got enough little incremental blood generation from a lot of other creatures that I may not need it. Or Sure Strike. Sure Strike's also just kind of whatever. I'm less enthused about 3 Flame Blast Bolts. Point of Discussion's okay. But again, I feel like I got so much blood generation, I don't really need it. Graph Reaver's a big no. Another Epicure. I may not need Lacerate Flesh, knowing that I've got Bleed Dry and Hero's Downfall. Just because it is expensive. Thanks for the gems. Oh, these are all worthless. Was kind of hoping the other Blood Tithe Harvester would wheel around. Oh well. Which set is more fun to me, Midnight Hunt or Crimson Vow? Honestly, Crimson Vow has been more fun. Yeah. Which is weird, because I feel like more people don't like Crimson Vow because of how bomby it is. But I feel like this has been pretty fun. Well, I think it's Crimson Vow is more fun to draft, but Midnight Hunt was more fun to play, because Midnight Hunt had the blue-black exploit zombies deck. Those are cool. Like, you could get some like cool play patterns with those. What does it mean for a set to be more bomby? Just like the rares in Vow are stupid. Like Anye and like Volatile Arcanist, these cards are ridiculously good. Stuff like the Dreadfast Demon, those are ridiculous. Alright, what art I feeling? I don't think I want 2 Epicures. One's fine. I think I go down the Lacerate Flesh. just so expensive, and I'm looking to really punish my opponent before they can, like, do a whole lot. Yeah. I hope this works out because we got very good cards. Remember, chat, Arena has existed for going on 4 years, and you still cannot set your default basic land. But they're a small indie company, so give them a break. All right, chat, this is the deck. Wager your gold pieces. Will this get 4 or more wins? Place your bets now. And while you're doing those bets, we gotta do a booster pack opening. You thought I missed it? Chat, in case you don't know, you can hang out here in the chat and earn gold pieces and spend your gold piece on different rewards, such as opening up a booster pack of your choosing. And Mana Beast has redeemed their gold piece and says, whatever my heart desires. Well, I got something special for you then. We're gonna open up 2 packs of Star Trek Collector's trading cards. It's not a card game. They're just trading cards. Oh boy. Oh whoa! There's foils in here? Oh, they're sticky. They're sticky. These are from 1995, by the way. We got ourselves a foil Sulan. That's pretty cool, right? I have to peel these apart. Oh god. Here we go. This is just a Bioneural Gel pack. The Cloud from episode 6. What the fuck am I looking at here? This is just... This looks like a piece. Like, I think I'm supposed to find 3 more other pieces to put one big thing together. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, there's Chakotay. No one really likes him. Let me peel that apart. There we go. The Doctor. Someone, whatever the heck that thing was, I don't remember. Whoa! Star Trek Voyager Trivia Contest. Oh, I got another piece. I got another piece. Hold on. Do they go together? Oh, they totally do. Hell yeah. Rare. Oh, a third piece. I'm doing it, chat. Third piece. Oh, here's just a shot of the crew. Okay. Oh, no! Is that all 4 pieces? Chat, I did it! And a Chakotay temporary tattoo! Yeah, and a... Whoa! This isn't a foil card. It's Tom Paris, but it's one of those, like... What do you call them? Like, where, like, parts of it are, like, lifted out. So you can, like, touch Tom Paris's face. Embossed, that's it. I'll pay money for that on my arm. Ray, it's a Chakotay tattoo. It goes on your face. Okay, where was that? Okay, Star Trek Voyager Trivia Contest. Chakotay explained to Kim and Torres the reasons he would not allow them to use the tricorder on the interred bodies they found on the asteroid. Why was he concerned with disturbing the corpses? What? That's not trivia. Oh. Wait. Is it because A, on his first excavation, he accidentally desecrated a gravesite? B, he feared the spirits would attack? Or C, the fibers on the bodies would be poisonous if scanned? Send your answer to Star Trek Voyager Trivia Contest P.O. Box 30009, Durham, North Carolina 27702. It actually doesn't actually say on here. It's a contest, guys. It doesn't have the answer on there. Well, I know this is probably not what you expected when you did a booster pack opening. How long do we have? Negative 26 years. But hey, Chakotay face tattoo. All right, and then just because, I mean, we'll also do Star Trek Next Generation one. All right, we got main bridge forward stations. What? Oh, a checklist. Damn it, waste of a card. Oh, main bridge. Aft stations, okay. We got a Borg. There we go. I don't know why these all forward. This is just a picture of the crew from season 1. No, sorry, season 2. Pulaski's there. Oh god. Oh, yeah, Dr. Soong. Ah, yeah, Data. Your chips are looking very good. Yeah. This is just from the episode Tin Man. Here you can see Worf and Riker getting ready to spit roast a man. There's that one episode where that one guy kept calling the crew incompetent and Data's doing a thing. I don't fucking know. This is just a picture of the main bridge. Remember that one episode where Riker lost 16 years of his memory or something like that? And my last card was just bent to shit. It's this guy. There you go. Hope you enjoyed the meme. I hope it was everything you were hoping for. All right. Let's play this deck. Bring back embossed guy? Okay. Hey, this is my voice as I talk. It's how I play the magic. I'm very cool. Remember that time I showed up in lower decks? Tom Paris plays Magic. By me! You go first? Hell yeah. Look at that curve out. Take this! The card has just as much emotive range as the actor. Who is worse, Tom Paris or Chakotay? Voyager was really just not good. So here's the thing. Voyager, like, when Voyager was not good, it was, like, really not good. But when Voyager had a good episode, it was a really good episode. So it was, like, a lot of all over the place. You know what I mean? Land? Also, my hand is just straight fucking gas. So I probably will still use my blood token and ditch away something to get out. Just to make sure I'm finding lands for these boys. There we go. Blap. I liked Voyager. The story of them getting home was a nice story arc. I mean, I agree. Like, concept of the show is great. I'm not disputing that at all, but... Oh, remember the episode where Tuvok and Neelix fused together? And they became Tuvix? There's some not great episodes. So I just, like, obliterate my opponent here, right? I'm so sorry, opponent. I'm sorry. Oh, I should attack the Epicure. You're down to a 2-1. Surprise board wipe? Warp 10 lizard babies. Oh yeah, remember the episode where they all became lizards and started banging? This... I don't feel good about this at all. This is the kind of... Look at this. This makes people quit Magic. Right now, opponents just fuck this game. Voyager was Final Fantasy, Next Generation was Dragon Quest. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me reset my daily goal. Green, white? Not this land. Kill 25 creatures. That I can do. The opponent had a family. Yeah, well, if you contact that opponent's family right now, they're probably just like, I have no son. Hot take, Farscape was better? Gonna be real? I haven't watched Farscape in so long, I remember nothing about it. Oh, these two kind of combo up each other. That's fun. Costs 3 to transform. Did anyone ever watch, what was the horny one? I can't remember the name of it. Wax! That's it. Thank you. You knew immediately what I was talking about. Thank you. Yeah, Lex. I feel so validated. Thank you. What got you going on there, opponent? Choose an online card and make him discard it. I'll put that away. Lex was like, imagine like a Star Trek kind of sci-fi show. Only like everyone is just wearing like BDSM gear. All the time. You wouldn't fall for this, would you, opponent? Yeah, all right.
Sweet.
Parmesan, thank you for bringing an all-new Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. But not be really short until you're almost 50 emotes. I'm gonna do it again. It feels bad. So like lower decks? Lower decks is great. They're only 1 mana shy of Grizzly Ritual, but I think I got so many threats down that putting down the Volatile Arsonist is fine. Almost 50 emotes. I have 51. Do I? Oh. Then 51 emotes. Well, I forgot they added more with like the tier 2 and the tier 3 slots and all that. So I'm going to ditch a land so I can flip the Ragged Recluse. Because I can start using it to drain the opponent for extra life and get blood from the Restless Bloodseeker. And opponent scoops, so, you know. I've only seen clips of lower decks. I really like lower decks. Lower decks is very enjoyable. This isn't the most exciting, but I can work with it. Thanks for hanging out, Mana Beast. Have a good one. Okay. Having a Celebrant helps a little bit. Syncopate? Nope. Which Star Trek is my favorite series? My favorite is Next Generation, but the best Star Trek is Deep Space Nine. There's a lot of card draw in this deck. Between all the blood, Reckless Impulse, and all that. Yeah, bitch, you thought. I could play the Blood Fountain, but I think I need to use a blood to get more interaction first. What's my opinion on Hearthstone compared to Magic? I honestly have not played Hearthstone. Jeez, in more than a decade? Hearthstone's been around for a long time, hasn't it? It's been a long time since I played Hearthstone. So, I really couldn't tell you how it compares now. Couldn't tell you. Use the blast so that Ragged Recluse can flip before that Flame Blessed Bolt becomes online. Yeah, let's keep drawing out cards. Ever played a TCG into an anime like Naruto, One Piece, or Dragon Ball? I played the original Dragon Ball Z card game in 2000 or whenever it was. Opponent has 5 mana up. It seems fake. Flashing like prized amalgam or something weird like that. Oh yeah, would you count Yu-Gi-Oh? I guess I played Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Gonna get rid of the last rate flash, so they also can't use that to get a bunch of blood. Is that a flashback to the initial D card game? I did not know there was an initial D card game. But also, like, of course there was, right? Of course there was. Oof. It's worth trading out Revealing Eye for Cruel Witness. Could be. Or I'm going to attack in with Revealing Eye. Make it unblockable with a Wedding Draft. Bring opponent down to 5. Play Diagraph Scavenger. Bring opponent down to 3. Have Legend Guest out. Blood Fountain. Blood Token. Flip Ragged Recluse. I think I like that. Yeah, I like that. Treebeard, gifting out a sub to ColecoVision. Anyone remember the Star Wars TCG? Yeah, Mr. Earthfire. People still actively play that. And the people who still play it actually actively create more decks to play with it, which I think is awesome. I haven't played myself, so... But they exist. Ah, they got another guy. Damn it. Okay, deck. I think I'm good on lands. We go for the swing because I do have Blood Fountain. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, got him. I mean, not quite got him, but it's going to be good. No, let's bring him down to 2. I can't count. Right. I guess just wait here until I get his blood fountain to get back a dude. I was off by 1. Because my current plan was use the blood fountain, get back the Voldaran Epicure, ping the opponent for 1 more damage. What else could I get? Concealing curtains actually wouldn't be too bad either. Neither is the opponent scooping. Oh yeah, I guess Diagraph alone makes it so that I win. Level up! What are you guys doing for dinner tonight? I think I want quesadillas. I want quesadillas too, dude. I don't know why his voice is that. Doesn't matter. Stupid Tom Paris. Turkey stew? Got that key. Concealing curtains. 1, 2, 3, 5. Also flip on 3. Yeah. Leftover Italian food? Kinda got a beautiful curve out. That you would. I'm eating quesadilla right now. Sick. Thanks for the resub. They could bounce it back to my hand. I guess. That's why. They had Geralf. How long in advance do you plan the games of the gameplay channel? Like the ones I want to play? Like none advance. I just like, this one sounds good, sure, whatever. It'd be a great gameplay channel. I'm a series on the great gameplay channel series, Shadow Hearts. I actually do need to get a thing so I can an HDMI converter for my PS2. I don't know if I really agree with opponent's block there. I mean, I basically sacrificed that guy because I wanted a blood token. More long-ass RPGs? Well, the thing is, when it comes to YouTube series, long-ass RPGs are typically bad. Because people watching them will like just get bored. More like here. The all-revealing eye. Opponent's missing lands. I'm not super concerned about that. Yeah, I guess just get rid of one of those. I guess I also could have chose nothing. Maybe nothing was a better choice. So if they actually do the sack response with Geralf, then they don't lifelink. And I'm not super concerned about the opponent having a flyer when I got such power on the ground. Then I get in for 3 damage anyway. I guess this is coming next turn. I feel like the Flame Blast Bolt kind of gives the opponent pause. Like, how do you sack stuff knowing that this is at the ready? Also knowing that I've got trample creatures, I've got menace creatures, I've got extra damage coming in. How do you stabilize here if you were opponent? Okay, that'll instantly die. Unless you want to exploit it right away? Exploits. I don't even think I want the pointed discussion right now. Yeah, I feel pretty far ahead. Just draw 1 card. Use my mana now. It's 2 menace creatures plus some trample. Brings opponent down to 5. I don't want to not be able to cast this, so let's... Might as well get my value out of it. Just keep going wide. Pretty sure with the menaced creatures alone, I should be alright. Should have bolted before damage went through. But then the opponent could respond with Geralf and sack one of the flyer. And with that alone, like I was still going to lose my creature either way. I was trying to make it so my opponent had less creature. I wasn't trying to push damage there. Because opponents still had 1 mana up. Can't sack tokens. Correct. But if I bolt, say, the Stitch thing, he'll respond by sacking the Stitch guy. If I try to bolt the token, he responds by sacking the Stitch guy. Or leaving it up. Doesn't matter. My creature was dead either way. And at that point, like, just swapping out my 3/2 so my opponent could have one of his little token flyers was a better choice than trying to force out a bolt. Streamer, why make a different choice than me? Yeah, and that's a nice courtesy thing that's good to practice when watching Magic the Gathering streamers, is rather than be like, should have done this, a healthy way of saying is like, hey, what about this line? Or I saw... It's like, what about this play? Would this have worked? There is a, when it comes through just text through chat, saying something along the lines of like, oh, you should have done this, has an air of arrogance to it, which, you know, a lot of times is not intended, but by the streamer can be interpreted that way. I forgot Anya was even in this deck. This deck's bonkers, chat. Yeah, that's just good advice for anyone. It's curtains for you! Oh, did my game just freeze? No! No! Not like this! No, 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 it's crashing! No, 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 no! Why? Why? Come back! Small indie company. What was that noise? What did I do? Ah, okay. Choose one. That guy can go away. Yeah, whatever. Okay. You want to attack with your 1/1? Okay. Now what? Just a little panic. You know. Blood Servitor. Oh no, opponent. That's hilarious. I don't even know what I like the most here. I wish my lands didn't tap like that. Having an extra black up for them, just in case I wanted to bleed dry, would have been ideal. That's fine. I'll manage. What do you do? Yeah, that's fine. Oops, nope. I want to do Anya. Dang it. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I didn't want to give him another 2-2. I'd rather they stick with another 1-1. Okay, good. That's for making me think I disconnected. Yep. Nailed it. Was that an early scoop? I mean, it was a little early, but unless they had an immediate answer for Anya, it wasn't looking great for them. Do I read books? I don't, and I wish I did. I have problems with reading, unless it's like a manual for like a tabletop RPG. Otherwise, I struggle. I want to keep this in, but I know I shouldn't. No, I see my thought process like, oh, I can Blessed Bolt their early placed and wedding invitation into a black source, but then I won't draw a black source, then everything's gonna fall apart. I won't. Can't do it. How am I with audiobooks? I have honestly never listened to one. I should. Yeah, this looks better. I'm on the draw. What would you put back here? I feel like it should be the belligerent guest. Is that crazy? Because at least turn 1 blood fountain, get a blood, so I can turn 2 activate a blood. Heroes away? Nah, I disagree. I'm gonna do the guests. Don't know if that's correct though. This gives me a turn 1 and a turn 2. This is like a turn 3 protection until I can turn 4 Anya. Maybe podcasts. Podcasts I listen to. Not a crazy amount, but I do listen to them. So many swamps. I'm sure. They're gonna have the blood essence or blood siphon. If they don't, I can transform this. If they do, I'm leaving 4 mana up. Nah, let's assume they do, but I want to be mana efficient. What you working with, opponent? They're missing lands. How much do I care about Dreadlight Monstrosity? I actually might care about it enough to get rid of it. Because otherwise Anya can't attack through. What's my favorite deck style in the new set? In the Crimson Vow set? I have a lot of fun with the blue-red spells, personally. Like getting all the Keswick Flame Breathers and just popping off. I think that's great. Ooh, they got the Scattered Thoughts, okay. My least favorite one to play as in this set, I don't like the black-green big butts. Which, I love big butts. But those big butts didn't do it for me. Farm Cat gifting out 25 subs to the chat. What a huge sub bomb. Project love to Farm Cat. And and I also can't lie. Congrats everyone calling that blast. If you got a free sub, that does mean you have to hang out with me for the next 30 days. Damn it. Alright, let's get rid of the Desperate Farmer. I don't want you lifelinking. Can I also get a yeah? And then Farm Cat gifting out 10 more subs? I guess. Congrats, everyone. Thank you so much, Farm Cat, for all the support this month. I think I'm gonna trade out Revealing Eye for one of these guys. No? Okay. And then another 5? Farm Cat, are you stuck in a loop? You might be stuck in a loop. First to hit 1,000. You've done it. Farm Cat has gifted 1,000 subs to this channel alone. What a fucking legend. This is weird, right? I guess I was looking to use Alchemist Retrieval to bounce one of their own things back. We can attack for 10 damage. Nope, I see the plan here. God, I wish I had more mana, especially a red source. I think I see opponent's plan. I think I could stop it. Zal gave me 2 life. And now even with Binding Geist, they can't attack him with Lethal. Yeah, I think that just messed up their whole plan here. Unless they go swing, swing. Use both blood tokens, make these into 5/5s. No, they have to pay 2 for Binding Geist for this to be able to attack. If they have a Diagraph Scavenger. I think I gotta ditch the Flame Blessed Bolt though. It's not really doing anything for me. That's not good either. Okay. This gives me lethal, right? 7, 8, yeah. A menace! Got him. That was actually a tight one. Knowing the opponent had the Alchemist Retrieval, putting down the Blood Petal Celebrant, wanting the opponent to spend the mana to get rid of it, and sacking it in response to gain myself some life. Felt good. Alright, final boss! Opponent didn't play around the rare, right? Noob. I'd go first. I guess. Yeah, super close. Aw, man. I've never actually seen anyone unironically cast Vile Spawn Spider. You wouldn't block, would you? Do it. Nerd. Got him. Sadly, that is put me behind a turn because I didn't get a land. No, I did. Opponent wouldn't do that again, would he? Ah! What killed Outcast in Witch's Web? Well, that guy's pretty beefy, and I don't want you to have it. Sometimes you just want removal out of the way. Thing is, I don't think the opponent made bad blocks. You know? Like, if you play around it forever and keep acting like they have it, then, and the opponent, they have it, then, you know, what do you do? Well, with Witch's Web in hand, I really can't attack him with Revealing Eye, because they can just respond with that. It's +2/+2, but I may just need to do that so that Falcon Wrath Celebrants has a better shot at getting in. Yeah, you know what? I think I forced it out of the opponent's hand. We'll trade my Revealing Eye for your Witch's Web. They could also just sack it. Nah. Yep, play what the opponent knows. Whoa, Dormant Grove. Okay. Yep, I was not prepared for that. This swing suggests opponent wants to race. That one's harder. Because if they put the token onto the 6/6, then that has a 6/6 flying Vigilant. And they have a 3/6 on the ground they can attack with. Basically, if I pop this off now, it's a means of getting in for 7 damage, bring opponent down to 8. I think I like seeing where they put their Dormant Grove counter. Because they could also use that to put it onto Geralt. You'd love to see it. Oh, and it's night. Oh, it's even better. So if they tap in response, then Geralt can't block. Yeah, that's 9 damage there. That's lethal. Done. Seven-0! Level up! Yeah, for those who didn't see this deck, it was kind of bonkers. We had Anya, we had Volatile Arsonist. We also got Dominating Vampire. And Concealing Curtains, playing 4 rares in the deck. Bleed Dry, 2 Flame Blast Bolts, Hero's Downfall, Alluring Suitor? Yeah, we never even seen Dami Mommy. Dami Mommy, do you not see how many subs are here? Make sure you hit that follow button for more top tier comedy such as that, where I play Magic the Gathering every single Monday. Alright, everyone who wagered that that deck would do well, which was a lot of you, have some gold pieces. Dang, it's only 4 o'clock. Alright, next draft. It's been a long time since I actually got to play red-black in a WoW draft. Usually black's just, everyone's grabbing it. Okay. Consuming Tide, Thirst for Discovery. Blood Hypnotist is solid. I think that might be the best card out of this overly medium pack. Homie check? Anyone I know? No? Oh, Errorbot! That was the guy we just defeated. Haha. Romrick, thanks for the 100 bits! Victory bits. The best card out of this pack, I haven't been super impressed by Creepy Puppeteer. Like, I think Falconwrath Celebrant is better than Creepy Puppeteer. Yeah. Well, there's a Flame Breather, Markov Purifier. Okay, Mariner is solid. Maybe I just pick up the Flame Breather, go deep in red. Although it looks like red might be drafted quite a bit, although I was past the Puppeteer. Might just be the pack. Let's do a Flame Breather. I like those guys. Ooh. Yeah, maybe red is drying up. Whispering Wizard's neat, though. Ridgewolf is fine. Massive Might. Get a wolf. And there goes all the red. And black, for that matter. You chill the grave. Puppeteer's pretty situational. That's how it's kind of played out for me too. Haven't loved it. This is once a turn. Am I going blue-red spells again? Kind of forcing that. I'm gonna pick up Siphon Essence just in case I need to get out. Runebound Wolf is okay. Man, Wretched Throngs just did not play out well, did they? These are all kind of medium. They seem good at first, but now just ignore them. Yeah, same. The what toughness just kills it. Brine Combiner? Do a speculative pickup. Is white more open? Potentially. Quantum Nuka-Cola, 2 years! Enjoy your new diamond shirt. Another Chill of the Grave. Yeah, this might be an awkward pivot to blue-white. I'll have to see. I've got solid red cards, though. Blood Hypnotist, Falcon Wrath Celebrants, Keswick Flame Breather. Like, all my red cards are solid. King Hippo, coming in with that Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Wow. Kaya is not good. I think Traveling Minister is just the best card here. Odric is also not good. I really don't like a lot of this. I feel like I've been less impressed by Magma Pummeler too. But again, another Falcon Wrath Celebrants. It might just be more Celebrants. Pivot for Kaya. No. Kaya just doesn't really do a whole lot. There is a fun combo you can do where if you have Kaio and the Ballista Watcher out. If you got that, then you got a fun combo. But it's not really worth pivoting for, not really worth splashing for. Are these bad cards? It's not great stuff. Too many Falcon Wrath Celebrants is too many Falcon Wrath Celebrants. Yeah. Another Falcon Wrath Celebrants? Voltaic Visionary? There is a Sigarda's Imprisonment in here as well. But I'm just getting past such good red stuff. I think we'll stick with the red-white or red-blue plan. But it's not going to be as aggressive like the last red-blue draft. Another Odric? What is happening? Dude. Again, I pose the question, how many Falcon Wrath Celebrants is too many Falcon Wrath Celebrants? I'm just going to take the Evolving Wilds, but like I already have 3, dude. Markov Waltzer, Sure Strike, Blood Servitor, Soul Cipher Board? Just a Sure Strike. This is a weird draft. This is such a weird draft. Nothing about it feels correct. So what does this deck even want? Well, one, removal, because I don't have any. Honored Heirloom honestly would be too bad, just to help ramp it to Falconwrath Celebrants. This is so weird. What's happening at this table? I guess. Well, there's our first Abrade, which I do need. Have a good night, Trolland. This deck has like no win condition at the moment. There are 3 Falconwrath Celebrants. That's pretty good. Like wash away? Take a weary prisoner just so I have a 4-drop? I guess? A foreboding statue. That's a huge grab. That can help us play those Falconwrath Celebrants. Blood Hypnotist doesn't really have a home. I'm not really making that much blood. Mr. Roadburn, thanks for gifting out a sub to chat. Jeez, man. I'm so curious as to what the rest of the draft table did. Because this just seems all over the place to me. These drafts take a second. Like the draft process. If you're doing in-person draft, yeah. Usually like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes plus putting them together. Dude, this is like... I'm like dumbfounded. I don't know what happened here. Stitched Assistant. I don't even think I want that in the deck. Like, Blood Hypnotist, not really doing much. Wanderlight Spirit, not awesome. Ooh, Into the Night! And Dreadlight Monstrosity. Okay, well... Not quite a synergistic deck. But it's got power. They're basically looking to just kind of be... This isn't as aggressive as the last deck, that's for sure. Like, we're basically trying to find a way to get all our celebrants out, or have Whispering Wizard just go apeshit with 1/1s. It's kind of the deck's plan. That just seemed like a really weird draft table. I don't hate it. I'll be super curious to see how it actually plays out. Alright, chat, this is the deck. Will this one get 4 more wins? Start wagering your gold pieces now. As we do a booster pack opening! Quiet Ronin has redeemed his gold pieces to do a booster pack opening and has requested to open up a Time Spiral Remastered. There you go. We are looking for foils, looking for mythics, but also every pack is also going to have your time shifted card. Time shifted foils are also great. Okay. Count up the comments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons, so I don't believe there's a foil in here. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, Quiet Ronin. How about a Faceless Devourer? Ooh, Stormcloud Djinn. Return to Dust, okay. So then, your rare card is... Magus of the Future! 2 blue, blue, blue for a 2/3. Play with the top card of your library revealed. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. There you go. But you also have a time-shifted card. And your time-shifted card is... Blooded Woodland. It's a colorless land. You can tap for colors. You can also pay 3 and a green, sacrifice it, find 2 basic lands, and put them onto the battlefield tapped. Not super familiar with that one, or people play it, but hey, there you go. Magus the Future and Blighted Woodland is what you open up from your booster pack opening. Thank you so much, Quiet Ronin. Now let's try to play this deck. Couple commander cards. Do people play the Blooded? Whatever. Let's see, Blighted Woodland. Time shifted. Nope. Alright, we go first with the Flame Blessed Bolt and the Visionary in hand. Yeah, I like it. Especially if we can use this guy to find ourselves a land to play into these. Absolutely not. Into a ragged recluse. All right, land, please. Not quite, but we can roll with it. Land, please. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be like that, huh? Got one. Eh. To a kindly ancestor, leaves 2 mana up for nothing. Just wanted to tap that foreboding statue. I get it. If you got something, show me. Okay, deck. I was trying to play around like a potential adamant will, but it doesn't seem like they have that. The foreboding statue flipping is gonna be trouble, unless I draw a braid. But really, just the lands. Second kindly ancestor. I want to selfishly get the wizard down. Or at least try to make it so that the opponent can't attack well. I could also play Weary Prisoner, so then the Ridge Wolf becomes a 3/2. But I think I want the wizard, because I can go wizard to Scattered Thoughts. Try to find land and stabilize, and then this can generate 1/1s to help me block with. I just need a braids. There's at least one in there. Are they willing to trade out one of their kindly ancestors? Or am I willing to trade out a Whispering Wizard? Nah. I've got Volcharge Berserker. You can't block. We also got beef down here. I just need to be able to play something. Dawnhard Geist! Oh, come on. That's another card that just did not play out great. Start making celebrants. I could see them wanting to get kindly ancestors dead to get that into the Forsaken Thresher. Third kindly ancestor. Damn, opponent. I think your draft went a little bit better than mine. Frick. I have a bounce spell in the deck. That also wouldn't be too bad to get. Big part of me almost thinks I should main phase that in case I end up drawing lands. Drafting any good in Arena? Yeah, it's fine. You have to pay extra if you want to be able to draft against other people, which kind of sucks. Because otherwise you have to draft against bots. Oh, these are great grabs. And the land, okay. We're back in it, chat. Yes! But they have 6 lands up, which is scary. Let's assume they have the destroy target attacking creature. Which if they do, let's see it. Do have 4 mana up. Maybe that's spooking them off. So they go down to 7, and I gain 4 life. I could also just start going ham with flying threats. Like, one more spell this turn, I got another 1/1 flyer. Yeah, now they're just like, I need to gain life. Can I set up a lethal attack back with Chill of the Grave? Piercing Light? No, because they're gaining, what, 6 life right here? Four, 8, 11, 13, 14. They play Kindly Ancestor, they go up to 15. Maybe I can. That's gotta be mana efficient, so Chill the Graveview. Draw a card. We're gonna Blood Token away that Evolving Wilds. Is that enough? 4, 7, 10, 14. Oh. Yep. Weary Prisoner gives the Hungry Ridgewolf +1/+1. Destroy the artifact. Swing team. Got it. Okay. Glad we got back in there after missing so many draws. Land ratio? There's 17 lands in the deck. I just didn't draw any. Card draw, a spell, sure. You know what? There's 4 lands here. I'm gonna keep it. Ooh. Extra card draw. Alright, now we got enough to go into a Falcon Wrath Celebrant. That should be okay. Don't want to braid a Spore Crawler. I have a 2/6 that can stop it. Plus, this just gives the opponent another card. And that's not good. Yeah, I guess that works. Don't think I upbraid the Stitch Assistant, because again, this stops it. And if I choose to cast nothing, well then I got a 6/6 attacker. Toxic Scorpion. Yeah. You could attack for 3. I don't give a shit. To another Spore Crawler. Alright. Now I got a really nice reactive hand. So I can set myself up to pass next turn. Ooh, black mana. Ugh. I mean, they got 2 life. Yeah, let's choose not to attack here. Absolutely not. You cannot have 2 of them. Gee, opponent, how come your mom lets you have 2 Flourishing Hunters? Go to your stupid Death Toucher. I was not expecting this trade out, but I'm okay with it. That guy's mom fucks. Sure. Don't all moms, though? Well, that's the best thing about moms, is that you know they put out. Oops, all wedding invitations. Actually got good blocks. Let's keep drawing cards. Pinging the opponent.
Sweet.
Boss Waffles, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Can confirm. Thank you, Mrs. Dino Monster. Retrieve? Wow. So, 2 Flourishing Hunters was not enough for opponent, is what I'm hearing. Well, guess how many Falcon Wrath Celebrants I have, so... Nah. Pew! With all these wedding invitations, I got like 12 guaranteed damage right here. I can also like bounce the wolf or the stitched assistant if I want to have more aggressive attacks. I think I actually use this to bounce my own celebrants back. Yeah, I think I like that. Bounce my own celebrants back? That sounds good to me. Because I can 2-for-1 them if they choose to double block. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Pew! Whoop. I'm back, bitch. I have 6 blood. What do you think they have black for? If you play a goddamn spore demon bitch. I swear to God. Second retrieve? Another Flourishing Hunter? And Fear of Death. Alright, opponent. You did it. I officially hate your deck. Oh, it was Henrika, and now she's dead forever. Damn it. There's another Falcon Wrath Celebrant somewhere in here. Hold on. I don't think that's what I really want. Try his deck next time. What? All spirit things to just get all the life? Yeah, you did it. Vile Spawn Spider? There are 8 creatures in the graveyard. You could make 8 1/1s. Hold on. I got something for this. Hold on. I got something for this. Hold on. Hold on. I got something for this. Fucking game. I have 6 cards left in my deck. What's left in there? Falcon Wrath Celebrants. I can't. I think I can't kill him in time. I might just kill myself before the opponent can. They have 17 cards. They're not going to mill anytime soon. You have to mill one at the upkeep? Yeah. Oh, it looks like you discarded 5 basic lands to find an Evolving Wilds. I know. Yeah. Look them all. Pew. I can't win. They have 9 1/1s on the ground. Although I wish I had that one card that just deals 1 damage to all of your opponent's creatures. That would be really funny right now. But this ain't happening. Hey, man. Whispering Wizard would have done wonders. Yeah, 3 cards left in the deck. It ain't happening. I was just trying to find cards I could play and I went through my whole deck. Am I crazy? Was I missing something? Opponent having all Flourishing Hunters and just not frickin' dying. Sure did cause a wrench in things. Bap, 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 This is my favorite Mega Man X song. Okay. Flame Breather, spells. Great. All I want. Or is this a better choice? They didn't get anything down. This actually might be a better choice. We'll put the Keswick Flame Breather now, rather than saving a Siphon Essence, since I don't have anything else to do on turn 4. Plus, you know, being able to siphon something that costs 4 mana is a little bit better than being able to siphon something that costs 3. Especially since when all you draw is land. Okay. Didn't call blocks first, so might as well get the damage in there. Keep me up a card. Would I play it Mega Man X9 if it came out? Oh, heck yeah. I don't need the Siphon Essence. Whoops-de-doodle. What do I have for that? Go ahead and use that right away. Can I outrace the opponent? Do I gotta try? Yeah. Well, some Chill of the Grades would do wonders. Maybe I can. If I cast nothing. Nah, that can start tapping stuff down. So if it starts tapping stuff down, it gets rid of a defender. Oh, I just made a bunch of blood for the Blood Vial Purveyor, like a dum-dum. This could be some lifelink. Pending that Beguiler, at least. This is very quickly becoming streamer didn't play around the rare. Jesus. Bop, bop. It's not impossible. Really need to, like, Chill of the Grave, though. So I already used my bounce spell, right? Yeah. I have 2 chills in there? Or even... No, because you got trample. Mm-hmm. I think that's my only out, right? If I get rid of all my blood, the blood vial purveyor can only get in 4, 5. That'll bring me down to 1. We got it! It's not impossible. Life isn't fair! Strimmer! Three, 6, 7. Tap this down at 3, 4. Oh, you ran out of mana. If I top deck the other Chill of the Grave, I can win. Damn it! Oh, it would have been so good! That would have been so good though, right? No heart at the cards. Yep. Okay, well. Some of these losses kind of feel like they're not my fault. This is very slow. But we do got spells and a wizard. Both losses were kind of unavoidable. A little bit. I don't know about the Flourishing Hunter one. That one could have played out completely differently. That one's hard to say. But Blood Vial Purveyor into Toxrill just... fuck me. That game also could have played out completely differently if I had actually played the Siphon Essence instead of get creatures down. Okay, we got Lance. I did it. Don't worry, everyone, I did it. You gotta have a counter spell. You don't? Hooray! That means I can do stuff. Don't. Wolf Strike incoming. Thought about that. That's not funny. I guess I'm more comfortable with them Wolf Striking, taking out the Wizard than leaving up the Celebrants. Cruel Witness. You were close. Wolf Strike is this set. A Braid's probably going to go to that Cruel Witness. I really can't let the opponent have a flyer. Which does get me a flyer. Odd job with the reset. Ordered cheese pizza tonight. Ended up with the order not turning up. What's the point in life? Dude, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. If your pizza just doesn't show up. I don't know. It's kind of over, man. Lightning Count also resubscribing. How we doing tonight? Our first two drafts were so good. Just beautiful. We had a 7-0 black-red deck. Well, fuck. That's fine. I can deal with it. You wouldn't copy my... Okay. I was gonna say, they could have copied the Falconwrath Celebrants. Get me a Spirit. And I pretty much need to leave up mana for Alchemist Retrieval. Because if they Mirror Hall Mimic something, I'm going to bounce in response. As a kid, I thought flying was the most OP shit ever. As a kid, I thought walls were the best thing ever. And gaining life. Can't kill me! What's a good Naya commander for token power ramp? I don't have an answer. I think you're gonna have to ask someone else in chat. I don't play commander, so... Whoop. No Mimic for you. Tax for another 3. Yeah, that's fine. Do a Scattered Thoughts. Is it too late for Foreboding Statue? I feel like it might be. It's just gonna be a 1-2 for too long, I think. Yeah, let's ditch it. Now, Chill of the Grave. It's probably correct to play this out while I can. We'll get into 2. If I can untap the Falcongraph Celebrants, I can use that to gain some life. Do not Flourishing Spirit, I swear to God. Cloaked Cadet. Okay. So the proper tap down with Chill the Grave, and you got nothing to tap with. Or to train with. That's great. Should have attacked the flyers too. I just forgot. So probably looking to use Chill of the Grave and the Cruel Witness, because then I got minimum 4 damage in the air. I can Wedding Invitation, Falcongraph Celebrants. Do I have creatures in there? Yeah, I do. Yeah, go like that. Allows me to attack in for 8. So if I had actually attacked with my spirits earlier, the opponent would be dead now. I think that up. The flyers alone should do it, right? Like, they can't attack too hard, because I also got the Celebrants to attack back with. I should be good here. Unless they get, like, Flourishing Hunter. Okay. Go ahead, get some wins out of this dang deck. What does that put us? 2-2? Jesus. This one's got to fight for its wins. Life Gain is one of the top standard decks right now. In standard, I'd have messed with that in historic. It was miserable. I streamed it. Chat remembers. 117 triggers on the sack. Esper Clerics is great in Alchemy. I did Mono White in Alchemy. I won, I 5-0'd the traditional standard event for the Decathlon using mono green. Didn't all the triggers time me out, Phil? Sure did! How do you work? Okay. Second evolved in wilds. Not feeling super confident about my prospects here. Gets out a white source. No attacks. Yeesh. Honestly, I'll take the lance. I don't have a creature in my graveyard for Call with Lancer, so I might as well draw off of it. Okay. That card has the unused mechanic of Backbone. Which one? Call with Lancer? Or a different one? Backbone. Each creature you control. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Jesus. Oh, his deck is popping off. What's the plan here? Hope he plays that big ass zombie. The 113? I've seen it work. Do I have anything that stops that? Don't think I do. I'm just buying myself time. I had an option of bouncing my own Falcon Celebrants back to protect it, but the opponent would be able to attack him for so much damage. I don't think that was the right choice. It's lands. Siphon Essence? I got them used though, both are blood. This is gonna be a tight one. Alright, that'll slow down a lot of their damage. not fantastic, but at least slows it down. They did double spell, so it's gonna go flip back to day. I'm gonna blood away both these lands. Can use that on the wolf. Or the bat. It might be better to use on the bat. Ah, wizard. Once again, if you were here much sooner, you'd be so much more helpful. Because shitting out a bunch of 1/1s to stop their big butts would have been great. Frickin' wolf strike. That's fine. Right? I can start making 1/1s. And now that that's shrunk it down, the Dormant Grove can't activate off of it. Twelve cards left in the deck. Alright, that's 3, 6, 7. So I can set up lethal next turn with wedding invitations. And I think that's my best bet. Frick, never mind. They's got one more life. Well, no, I got a flyer. So I can wedding invitation, Falcon Wrath Celebrants. That's 4. Wedding invitation, the Whispering Wizard. That's another 3. Attack with the flyer, 8 damage. Well, because I gotta use the 1/1 to block one of the big attacks here. Right? Because they're attacking him for exactly 9. No, Falcon Wrath can block the Grove Strider. I might be okay, chat. Go to 3. Wedding announcement? That's not enough. Oh my god. I'm gonna get out of this. Y'all ready? You ready for this? You, unblockable. You, unblockable. Suck my ass! Woo. Damn, Jared, didn't know I played Magic? I've done so many videos about Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I've been playing for a long time. That was a hard-earned win. Yeah, I've been playing Magic since banding. I hate that you're correct. If that helps put things into perspective for you. Is this still a third draft? Yeah, this is the third draft of the day. The flame breather. Dad, you called me. Remember flanking being a thing too? I forget exactly when flanking was. I feel like some people still play flanking. I might be wrong. It's a really defensive black-red deck. Flanking was around with banding. The banding was before flanking. Okay. Got it, opponent. None of these are helpful. That is, though. Just gonna shut down that combo right now. Can't open for a land there. Flanking was introduced in Mirage? Really? Huh. Make him unblockable, get in for 3. Early enough that I don't care about that. Because you can curry your bat. Wow, opponent. This deck's cool. This is like a nice black-red control deck. I can still do stuff to him, though. So did they get the Restless Bloodseeker down again? They get a blood token from playing it? Maybe not. Should have read the card. That's only if you gain life at the end of the turn. But they can sack your blood token, gain a life. Nah, I did not play that out properly. Never mind. I thought that came in with a blood token. Kind of ruined all my stuff. They haven't gained life this turn. So good. I'm really far behind. I don't love this play. Stack. You know what I want. Yeah, this ain't it. I can get in for 6, but I don't think the opponent's going to care. Really, how many more times can they do that? Okay, another 3. Oh. The answer is many times they fucking want. I don't see much for a wait out for me. Wasn't I supposed to have to stop before their end step? Jesus. You know what's weird? I haven't seen any of my Falcon Wrath Celebrants. And this is how the deck falls apart. Frick! I think that's actually going to do it. Just not getting Falcon Wrath Celebrants. Oh, I wanted to siphon Essence, but I actually just miscounted my mana. I'm really stupid. Parasitic Grass? Oh, their deck's bonkers. Who'd you draft with that you were just handed all this stuff? I think I'm just too far behind. Because they're going to start activating the Restless Bloodseeker, not giving any shits. Messed up that Siphon Essence plan. I'm surprised you can use Wedding Invitation defensively. You can use that to heal. Yeah, just as is. As soon as the opponent taps out, I die. I don't have any other means of gaining life. I don't think. None of you guys are a vampire? Yeah. I needed Falcon Wrath Celebrants to gain life with, and none showed up. Feels bad. One more draw. Zero Falcon Wrath Celebrants showed up. I'm kind of amazed. That sucks, don't it? I even did all kinds of extra draws. Well, that's a statistical anomaly. Well, 3 and 3. Some type of luck, yeah. That was the Falcon Wrath Celebrants deck, and then we played 0 Falcon Wrath Celebrants, so. Alright. I'm gonna wrap it up there, chat. Before we go, though, we are gonna do a raid. Also, yeah, gotta put out those GP. And we're gonna be raiding, you know it, my good buddy, Gerard the Completionist. It's his birthday today. So we're gonna raid him. Get on over there. Hit Gerard with that Pro J love. Scream happy birthday. Be sure to follow him as well. He's only just started. He's currently playing some Star Fox 64. He's gonna be trying to complete as many, or beat as many games as he can. All while chat subs messes with him. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Next stream is Thursday. Thursday's stream will be the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke continuation. Thank you guys all for the subs, all the resubs, all the new people in chat. I really appreciate it. Next Magic stream will be Saturday as we do the Decathlon. But yeah, go enjoy Gerard's stream. Thank you guys. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you all then. Bye-bye.
Oh, Rydia with the 10 gift subs. Rydia, thank you so much. Rydia gets to pick the game after Secret of Mana. Hey, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome, everyone.
Enemy field analyzed.
Yo, man, hope your stream was good, dude. Thank you so much.
Aim for the 2 columns.
Oh. Yo, thank you, man. And now we're back in Sonic. Oh, no, we're not Sonic. We are doing Secret of Mana.
Welcome back to the crew.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do this. This is gonna be really rough. Ugh. This is not good. This is a rough fight. I don't.
What is it, bro?